Okay, members, invitees are here. So I want to call this meeting into order so that we start. Welcome, CEO Agriculture, CEO Livestock. So members, allow me to call this meeting into order so that we start. First and foremost, good morning, honorable members, CEO Secretariat. Let me take this opportunity to welcome you to our meeting this morning. And before we start, allow me, we pray. Let us pray. Almighty God, who in your wisdom and goodness has appointed the offices of leaders and county assemblies for the welfare of society and the just government of the people, we beseech you to behold the abundant favor as your servants, whom you have been pleased to call to the performance of important tasks in this republic. Let your blessings descend upon us, your assembled, and grant that you treat and consider all matters that shall come under our deliberations in so just and faithful a manner as to promote your honor and glory, and to advance the peace, prosperity, and welfare of our county and of those whose interests you have committed to our charge. Amen. Once again, honorable members, welcome to our meeting this morning. The two CEOs, welcome. Secretariat, welcome. So we are going to start with introduction for the purpose of record. Kipkoech Albert, MC Chaliat, and chairman of this committee. On my left, on my right, sorry.
My name is Ezron Kibwani. I'm Zia Chilchila and member of this Ad-hoc Committee.
Thank you very much, Chairman. My name is Paul Chirchir. I am the MCA for Kapsowit Ward and a member of this Ad-hoc Committee. Thank you.
My name is Betsy Riot, the Deputy Speaker, County Assembly of Kericho, but more importantly, I represent the great people of Inamoi and a member of this committee. Welcome.
Thank you so much, Chairman. My name is Francis Terrer, MCA Jebunot, a member of this committee.
Chair, I'm Kericho Matthew, member representing.
I'm Richard Langabilai, representing Kimogul Ward, member to this committee. Welcome, our Toulouse.
My name is Nita Bigan, representing the people of Timor South Ward and a member of this committee.
Okay, thank you. CEOs on my right, our Secretariat, County Assembly Secretariat. I want to believe that you know them, so I'm not going to introduce them. So too much, I would request that you introduce yourself, and then after that, our advocate will administer an oath. So that's an introduction, your names and the section that you are representing in agriculture. Then after that, Wakil will administer oath so that we proceed.
Honorable members and the committee, I am Betsy Chebet, Chief Officer, Agriculture and Fisheries.
Thank you, Chair and honorable members. My name is Dr. Michael Betts, CEO, Livestock and Cooperatives Management. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. So we're going to administer now oath. I'll start with Betsy. Wakili.
Betsy Chebet Kiroi, do swear that the evidence I shall give before this committee is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Okay, thank you, Sir Betsy. See your livestock, Daktari. Then I'll request that that mic ongeza volume kidogo.
I, Dr. Michael Bett, do swear that the evidence I shall give before this committee is the truth and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Thank you so much. Honorable members, see you, honorable members. We're going to start off our deliberations and also interrogations this morning. Before we start, as the two CEOs, the reason as to why we are here is because of a letter that was sent by Dr. by the Deputy Governor, Engineer Frederick Kiru, whereby he petitioned this assembly to inquire into fictitious payments and non-delivered goods in Kericho County Assembly. That letter was in the Kericho County Government. Sorry. That letter was received by the Office of the Speaker on date 10th July 2025. After that, we as the Assembly established a committee on 16th July 2025 with terms of reference. How we follow those terms of reference? The first one was to verify the existence and registration status of the companies alleged to have received payments. Companies participated in any form of procurement processes, investigate the nature and status of goods purportedly procured, and whether they are in the procurement plan. Therefore, it was ascertained amount paid to the same companies, what it was budgeted for, and the approving officers involved. The next one was to evaluate any breaches of law, policy, or procedure in the said transactions. Another one is to evaluate the same companies for any works done or services provided to the county since 2022 to date. Then the last one is to recommend appropriate administrative, legal, and policy actions, including potential recoveries. That is the reasons as to why we are here today. So we are going to start direct, and to believe that that letter that was sent to you for invitation had some requests, for example, documentations. So I want to ask, have you supplied all the documentations that was required for this committee? Yes, come.
Yeah, thank you, Chair. Yes, copies of what was requested have been provided to the committee. This morning.
This morning?
Yes.
What happened so that it was not provided on Thursday, 24th?
Yes, we had requested to provide. What's happened is that the invitation was not clear on whether we are supposed to provide earlier or or to come with the documents. Yeah, so we...
Because I want to believe that we have a time of 24 documents will be by 24th. That is on Thursday. The letter
Yes.
That on 24th supposed to have provided all the documents.
Yeah, so Chair, mix up with come with the documents.
That's all the
Yes, yes, we provided.
Those documents are names of companies as per the list as provided by the Deputy Governor. From that list.
Yes, thank you, Chair. We have provided the procurement plan, the approved procurement plan. It's in the file. However, if you don't have, we can still provide copy, which I have in my file.
Okay. The list that was provided by the Deputy Governor, how many companies are affected by in that list?
3 for
the department, sorry.
Yeah, through the department. 3 companies for agriculture and 5 for cooperative.
Agriculture, who is in charge of cooperatives?
Through the chair, I am in charge of agriculture, and Dr. Bates is in charge of cooperatives. So allow me to name the companies under agriculture. There is Julie Group, a limited company, Jolie Group Limited Company, which was applied for supply in the need of office stationery.
Yes. Another?
And then there is Nestle Enterprise Limited, which was paid for supply and delivery of office fund. And then lastly, Kijosa Limited Company, which was paid for catering services.
Actually, three companies.
Yes, the 3 companies are for agriculture. Yes.
Have you provided the documents?
Yes, yes, the documents have been provided for the 3 companies as per the invitation. Copies.
Yes, yeah, copies.
Yes, copies.
Are you able to confirm?
Yes, I can confirm.
The 3. The 3 is Kichosa, Nesfield, and Jolie.
Yes.
Okay, so the other one is for the cooperatives. How many companies for the cooperatives? Doctor, you can respond to that.
Thank you, Chair. There are 5 companies. Kericho.
Sorry.
Kericho.
Yes. Or Kericho Enterprise.
Aksak. The second one is Aksak.
Or Aksak Technology.
And thirdly, Lowry. Number 4, Kedis. Number 5, Mapsa.
So 5 companies only?
Yes, yeah.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So how many documents do we have? Okay, so Daktari, so the 5 companies supplied as per this document that was sent to us by Deputy Governor, the 5 companies supplied soya, raw materials for soya, maize, sunflower, and cotton for the 5 companies. Can you confirm that, Doctor?
True.
Yeah. So you have supplied how many documents? For cooperatives. For cooperatives, you can confirm, Mheshimiwa Mati.
For cooperatives are 5, 1, 2, 3, 4,
Okay. So members, we are good to go now. We have all the documents. Yeah, so members, we are good to go. We have the 5 documents for the cooperatives and 3 documents for agriculture. So the first, I want to believe that we are going to proceed well with these interrogations. Of course, the public awaits transparency and also the truth from us. So I want to believe that because we have taken the oath, you'll be able and also confirm if all these documents that they have supplied is the true picture of what transpired on the other side. So we are going to start, I will start with, that's a very simple question. From this list, can confirm that everything was paid? It was paid, all these documents that you have supplied?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. So members, I want to request for your reactions first so that we proceed. Anyone? Reactions? Yes.
Thank you, man. I remember when we had the CEO and the CFO of Finance. The CEC was also seated, their chairman. Chairman, I can only see the CEOs. Where is the CEC in charge of agriculture chair?
Okay, these CCs, they will come next week. Tomorrow we will be having a session, and then on Wednesday. And then we will finish with the CEOs on Friday, and then after that, CCs will appear next week. And also CS, and we'll also make decisions on contractors, because they are also supposed to come and shed light. So for now, this week we are dealing with the CEOs, chief officers. So any reaction?
Thank you, Chair, and welcome CEO Cooperative and CEO Agriculture. Maybe for us to read on the same page, Chairman, I request to read if we could get the copy of the procurement plan so that or they can supply requisition was in the procurement plan, and it was there was in budget. Thank you. But they can confirm just.
Chairman, I would like to ask the CEOs and the chief officers whether the sub-chief chief officers for the state departments, and if do they have any appointment letters, because sometimes you find the CEOs in a certain department and they are acting in another department. So for the purpose of this meeting, would you please tell us whether they are the substantive chief officers? Thank you.
Okay, that confirm that, but
Yes, through the chair, I confirm that I'm the chief officer for agriculture, and that what was procured was well aligned in the procurement plan.
We've looked at we just wanted to ask and confirm to this meeting when your substantive chief officers.
Yes, I confirm.
I confirm I'm the substantive chief officer for livestock cooperatives.
Thank you.
Start or cooperatives. We are going to take one voucher, then we interrogate the voucher to confirm.
Okay. Thank you, Chairman. I think you see cooperative and see agriculture. This time, I think this is not the time that the members of the public are waiting to know whether that what we are discussing today indeed is applied. But, Chairman, with your permission, with your permission, is it possible also the CEO cooperatives to give us a brief while we are here after receiving this letter from Deputy Governor? But we want to tell us from your end, what do you understand about the matter that is before us, before we open up the files and over to interrogate the vouchers that we have here? Because according to my analysis, though that you have provided the vouchers 30 minutes ago, we were not able even to go through, but I want us, Chairman, if it is possible, we get also the brief from the CEO, what you understand more about the issue soya, indeed alleged that has been supplied, but at the moment I want to confirm to members of the public that it's not allegation anymore. You have confirmed that you pay the following companies to supply cotton, soya, and sunflower. So is it possible, Chairman, for the CEO to give us a brief on the same?
Thank you, Chair. And thank you the air on the supply of feeds raw materials to the 5 cooperative societies. The Department of Livestock and Cooperatives have an agenda of improving productivity was to support the 6 cooperatives in the county with feeds. The 6 cooperatives were supplied with feed mixers under the program of ASDSP. And to operationalize these cooperatives, the requests came from the members of those cooperative societies requesting the department to support them with raw materials to kickstart
the feed mixer.
I don't tell all those cooperatives, the 6 cooperatives.
These are
if possible, name the cooperative and the ward or the sub-county, the location.
here in Kadawa Kimugul, in Kapsaos, Kosia in Sigawit, Kibagenge, in Litain, and Cherubu in Chibui, so from these requests were,
I thought those are 5 cooperatives.
so number 6 is in Ainamui, Kidmoni.
Kericho in Ainamoi or Ainamoi what?
Yes.
So that you proceed, because you paid 5 companies. So which means from these cooperatives that you have mentioned, 1 cooperative is missing in terms of payment.
The ones in question, Chairman, are the ones I've mentioned.
From number 1 to Rebel to Lontas
to which was
Kericho is okay. For
Kericho is done. It was paid in the last payment in the month of June.
Yes, Mheshimiwa.
Chairman, I come from Ainamoi and I'm a member of this Kericho Milk Cooperative Society chair. So I just daily cooperative supplies that they did in Kericho because I am a platinum member chair in that cooperative society.
Thank you. So, Chair, so I was explaining that what we supplied are materials, because somehow the word out there was that we were supplying seeds for. The reality is these are raw materials which a cooperative society will mix using the feed mixers which were supplied. They make a quality dairy meal because our farmers have always faced a challenge of inconsistencies in the quality of the feeds they receive. 1, the quality. Number 2, we wanted to improve access so that the farmers of our cooperative are encouraged that there is value.
Chairman, the question here is what the base apply. Is it sunflower, cotton, soya? You know, I do not need the other details of the content of what will the outcome of these raw materials. I just want to know the type of raw materials that was applied to Ainamoi.
Just to confirm if it is the same, because yes, not in this is the same.
Yes, sir.
So, it's sunflower. Yes, to much from Ainamoi because it comes from there and is a member in that cooperative. Just confirm for the records before you give it to.
Yes, I confirm.
Could I ask our CEO if these cooperatives, if you have request letters from these cooperatives?
Yes, we do.
You have them there?
Yes, and we have attached in the documents provided.
Thank you. Yes,
would like to... Thank you, Chair.
Okay, so what you're saying is that feed mixers are supplied these cooperatives under
ASDSP.
Thank you, Chair. So, see, you're saying you are supplying it wasn't feed, you are supplying the raw material for soya and cotton to cooperative societies so that they can use other raw material to make some net feeds.
Correct.
We are usually supplying the entire quantities or only soya and cotton. And then number two, we are supplying to the cooperative free of charge, and then there is to the farmers.
Thank you, Chairman.
And if specifically the farmers who are beneficial, cooperative members of the cooperative or general farmers. Thank you.
Before you respond, I want to request Mheshimiwa Anita also to so that you answer the two questions.
Thank you, Chair. I think mine is on the that we're talking about for the cooperatives. You've mentioned that it's because you had supplied, you gave them feed mixers sometimes back. I think you knew that you started for them to be able to do with the feeds. It's a whole process. It's a whole process that for them to be able to help things out there, they have to have all the kegs. You mentioned that some have not even, they don't have electricity to even run, to be operationalized in terms of the feed making. What prompted you to be able to even supply these things? If you mentioned that we have cooperatives that have not even fixed, so that they don't have electricity to run this. Another question I would ask as a department, if you did your due diligence to ensure that even the cooperatives are ready to be able to even sell the feeds in terms of getting the approvals, the necessary approvals, or this was just done because a request was made, just to be sure as we move forward that what the value for money that we are giving out there even to these cooperatives actually worth what we are seeing in the documents here. Thank you.
Thank you. Can answer that so that we...
Chairman, to add on that, because I think it's not in borrow, he will tell us also the quantity per item, if it is cotton, tell us if it is how many kilos, so that as we proceed, the moment we enter the file, we may not be able to get a loss contradiction. We want you to give us, like now, to put together how many kilos at the government assigned to supply, and then also what was the specification. Now we're dealing with animal feeds, and as we deal with animal feeds, what was the standard? Was it approved by KERS? Because at some point we must also know that we are dealing with what the end product will end to the human being. So kindly.
Thank you. Respond to that, and then after that we will go to directly to one voucher. We interrogate it.
Thank you, Chairman. Number one is under our docket of cooperatives, we receive many requests from the farmers. We receive a request for a pulping machine for coffee cooperative. We receive a request for value addition for milk. So when we consider those requests and in line with the CIDP, this particular case was a continuation of a process that these cooperatives had been supplied with feed mixers. So the beneficiaries are members of the cooperative society. One, we want sustainability.
so that we don't supply feeds today. After a few months, they say we ran out because we gave it for free. To enable us have sustainability, we said SDSP supplied the feed mixer. As a department, let's enable them by giving them raw materials. The reason is because our farmers have suffered because of high costs of feeds. When you buy feed from a commercial feed processor, they have their margins in there. But for this case, we are giving raw materials to our cooperative society. We know, as we do the procurement, we know what we are supplying. So then we are assured of the quality of the raw material. So yes, the farmer will pay for the dairy meal, but the price is not the same as what is in the market. It's lower, but also the quality is assured. Number two, the types of raw materials. We looked at supplying what is bulky. Feed formulation is available everywhere. And in the department as well, we have people who are knowledgeable in feed processing. We have livestock officers. So the bulk of the materials we picked are maize germ and wheat bran, which are the main source of energy. The protein sources are soya, sunflower, and cotton. All these are sunflower cake and cotton cake are what you would say they are byproducts of extracting oil, but they are a protein source. Soya beans is a very high source of protein. So these were the main ones that we picked so that the society can also chip in because they are actually doing business, so they can buy the other materials, the supplements. The process of getting KEPS mark when the feeds is when they want to commercialize the feed production, when they want to sell internally, but also to non-members. I'll quote an example of Kabenga dairies. Already they have attained the KEPS mark. Chirodu are in the process of attaining the KEPS standard. So those ones are able now to sell even to non-members. What prompted us to go this way? There's a big challenge on the cost of feeds, other than what I had said about the quality. The farmer is always under intense pressure of how do I cut the cost so that dairy farming becomes profitable. So it was a continuation of the process which was started under the program SDSP, but as well, we are cognizant of the fact that the cost of feeds has become very high and the farmer suffers in two ways. Okay. The high cost of production, and number two, Chair, is the delayed payments from the processors.
Thank you. In brief, tell us how the procurement process, especially for raw materials, very briefly, without no explanations, without too much explanation. Sorry? Are you able to give us the details of how a procurement process starts, especially for raw materials?
Thank you, Chair.
Without too much explanation,
okay.
That's precise to the point.
Thank you, Chairman. We receive a request from the cooperative society, the director of livestock.
Okay, that request is requested after the procurement plan has been approved or before? It should be in the procurement plan.
Okay, the requests come several, there are many requests, but now after the budget.
Okay, what I'm saying is that the first thing in procurement process is procurement plan must be made before other processes of procurement starts.
True.
Is that so?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is that these requests, at what time are they sending it to you? Is it after or before preparation of the procurement plan?
It's continuous. So, but the onset of July.
Okay, so we can say that because the annual procurement plan was approved last year for 2024-2025 was approved or was sent to the PPRA before 31st of August 2024. So are you able to tell us now that this one that you picked, you had requests before 31st of August?
Not quite. I said, Chair, these requests are continuous. So
okay. Let me start it this way, Dr. Was all these things in the procurement plan?
Yes.
The first procurement plan or the subsequent
updated supplemental
subsequent updated procurement plans?
Yes.
You have said subsequent.
Yeah.
So when was it captured in the procurement plan? Can give us a date? Basically the number.
Sure.
See agriculture. Are you using the same procurement plan?
Yeah.
Yes.
So are you able to supply us a copy as you confirm?
Yes. Through the chair, if we can forward, let us provide a copy of the photocopied, a copy of the procurement. What is this? Through the chair, like for a case of supply on delivery of raw materials for feed processing plants in Kibagenge. This is a Litain ward. It was captured in the amended procurement plan at quarter 3.
Quarter 3, which is,
yes, so you can confirm.
Which is January.
Yes.
January to March.
Quarter 2, I mean.
Quarter 2.
That, yes, November.
November.
Yes.
Which number so that we confirm?
Number 19.
So, supply and delivery of raw materials for feed processing for bigger. FCS index. RFQ. November. Okay, so the details of procurement plan is that you must include, so the rest, I'm able to confirm the rest so that we proceed to specific document.
Yes.
Companies, the affected cooperatives.
We have number 20, 21, and number 22, 23, and also number 24.
Number?
From number 19 to number 25, as per the
just confirm
circulated procurement plan.
Just read it because we are only having one.
Okay.
All of us cannot confirm.
To elaborate is that all the procurement plans, first of all, before any procurement process, it is governed by the Public Procurement and Disposal Act of 2015. and that before any procurement process begins, there is the preparation of the procurement plan, which is aligned to the budget, and a copy of the procurement plan explicitly outlines.
If it is Kipkendes, which is in Cherobu, it's FCS, that's confirmed. Cherobu, it is in our procurement plan number this, okay. And then Ruskebe number this, Kasiatach number this, Kibagenge, and then Toloita. Okay. Just like that, so that we don't waste a lot of time.
Thank you, Chair, for that. Processing plants, that is Kibagenge.
Number 19 is Kibagenge.
Number 19 is Kibagenge. Number 20 is Koseatang.
Koseatang.
Yes, number 21 is Cherubu Farmers Cooperative Society. Number Torotang Farmers Cooperative Society. Kerimui and Amul Farmers Cooperative Society in Amul Ward.
Okay, thank you. So you are able to confirm that before the preparation of the procurement plan, the subsequent procurement plan, you had requests. Are you able to tell us when did all these requests came to your office? Just confirm to us.
Yes, Chair.
Specifically dates give us, for example, with this Ruskebe month.
Fully Kibagenge, Chair, thank you.
Kibagenge?
7th April 2024.
7th April 2024. For in the document that is with us.
Kosiaitai, 20th August 2024.
Members can confirm that Kosiaitai is. And I mean the last page.
Yes, 20.
20.
Not signed.
Yeah, we will go there. We'll go.
23rd February 2024.
Another.
Ruskebe. 11th of March 2024. 11th of March 2024.
The last one, the fifth one.
For the last one is can I miss?
It's missing.
It is Cherub. I'm missing that one, Chair.
Let's say, Chair, it will be provided.
At the course of these deliberations. So if after this I run to one of these FCSs, I'll find copies of those requests in their files?
Yes, Chair.
You are sure? You are sure? You will find it?
Yes, because they are the ones who give us these requests.
What about the raw materials? Are we going to find it also in those FCSs?
at various levels because they received, and as I was saying, some are already processing, so you need the stocks at various levels.
So if you find a letter of request that has no signature, is that the real request from that cooperative society? There's no signature, there's nobody who acknowledged as the writer of that letter. How are you going to call that letter? Is it a true letter? Or a river letter?
Through the chair, we have signed copies which will be provided. As I mentioned earlier on, these are photocopies. So should there be a case of omission, kindly allow us to provide, because we have the
document that any document that is missing, they will be provided. I think we are not doing the right thing. We are here, we have just come here to articulate and to look into the documentation. Now you want us to go and wait for you so that you can provide documentation. I think, Chairman, we need to advise, because if we can go to that direction, like now, if a document like now a request from Kibagenge, but the document from was signed by, is not even signed by the cooperative society. We will have some that is requested for the raw materials, not received from the cooperative department, and then to the members of the public, and also to whoever that will know this issue. CEO cooperative, can you tell us, is this a request? If it is a request, it's not signed. And then also we can ask if you can process for a request that is not even received from your office. Kindly.
Then, Chairman.
And then, Chairman, if it is possible also, clear the issue that we will be waiting for documents. This committee is given a timeline, and we will allow the CEO to come and give us some advice on how to do it. I think it's not right.
Okay, before Chair debate, what I will do is that I will give a ruling shortly at the course of our deliberations on such omission and commission. So we can proceed, and then I will give a ruling on that. Yes.
Chair, maybe mine was to ask the department whether you can supply to a cooperative society without their request. That is what I just want to hear from them, whether they can just wake up and supply some raw materials to a cooperative without the request from the cooperative society. The number 2, Chair, I can go now to confirm for Kericho cooperative, and they are telling me they did receive some bits of raw materials, but some of them are of poor quality and they have not even used the maize jam. So I think, Chair, will get an opportunity to visit and ascertain for ourselves. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Chairman, so government operates procedurally. So if, for example, Skipper today has sent a letter, what is the procedure of receiving a letter in your department? Do you have a register, or you just receive in your office?
Can answer that.
Chairman, thank you. We have a file for receiving documents from either the public or communications from other quarters.
You have a file?
Yes, we do.
So you register all requests from cooperatives, or even if a letter is coming from Europe or wherever. You have a register or a file?
It's a file.
It's a file. Number two, what is the standard formula for a kilogram of maize meal? Because you've supplied sunflower, cotton, maize jam, all this. Do you have like a standardized formula for the farmers?
Yes, for these ratios, those kilos were based on a ratio line on feed formulation, right from standard to high yield.
Like the request for the societies.
Correct.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. CEO, I had to also to still answer that issue of signature, because if it is omission, what if it is omission? Why is it that now it is appearing in your photocopies, and then there is no place that shows that it was sent by someone or received by your department? And then members, on issues of documents, we are not going to give them an opportunity to give us extra documents unless we ask for. If there is something that maybe we did not request for and we need it, that is when we will allow them to give us documents. But if we requested for specific documents and they did not supply, we are not going to allow any documents in that connection. So I'm ruling that what we have received, we will believe that is the true copies of all the documents that was used to do the payment, and maybe if we need additional documentations is what we will request for, and they must submit, or otherwise we will use it as per the law that you have denied this committee those documentations. Otherwise you can respond.
Chairman, maybe to add on that, Chairman, if the document that they have handed over is a photocopy, I thought you are photocopying from an original, and the original document, of course, has a signature. If the photocopy does not have a signature, then that means even the original do not have that signature. So which other document do they want to provide apart from the one that we've already received, Chair?
Okay, yes. Are you able to answer that, CEO? Livestock.
The Chairman, this is what we have. This is what we can provide.
Okay, so we will use it, this one in our decision making, the way it is.
Yeah, I appreciate this missing the signature. It has the stamp for the society, but the signature is missing.
But stamp can be made outside there.
So, Chairman, this is a very serious matter. So, are you confirming to the committee that you received a document that was not complete and they don't have a signature? Or what are you trying to say?
Because we were making this request that, Chair, you allow us to get the actual document.
To get the what?
That this
please get the microphone close to you so that we hear you well.
That we get the document which is signed.
Maybe through Chair. First, which cooperative society is that? Ocean Time.
Yes.
Right? Where is it?
In Sigawet.
In Sigawet. What did you supply to that cooperative society?
These listed products: maize jam, wheat bran, soya, sunflower, and cotton seed cake.
Okay. Can you confirm to this committee that you truly did supply that cooperative society with those raw material?
Yes, Chair, I can confirm they were supplied.
So if we can go today, right now, we'll go and find those material on their stores, or?
Yes, I had said they were supplied, and you will find them at various levels of stocks.
Okay.
Okay, Chairman, the issue here is even about the stamp, Bwana CEO. In the level that it is a department that it has its own structures. You could even have just received the document from your end. So I want you just to confirm to the committee that we use this letter of request without knowing whoever that was requesting on behalf of this Kosiaitan Cooperative Society. I want you to confirm so that when we open up the documentation inside, we will be able even to have just approve that we are using the way it is. So it is my request, CEO, that you take a stand for record that we use the document the way it is.
Thank you, Chair. I'd made that request that please to the Chair that you allow us to come with
the way it is. Okay. Okay, so members, we have heard from the CEO. So I want us to go to interrogate. There is only one question from Paul. Just respond to that, and then we go direct to one of the documents.
Chairman, before you go for interrogations, the issue at hand is that the claims by Engineer Fred is that fictitious payments were made to several companies that never deliver the goods to the various societies you are talking about. What proof or what evidence do you have to prove that these goods were really were actually delivered to the said cooperative societies?
Thank you, Chairman. There are attachments of acknowledgement letters from the cooperatives. The delivery notes are also attached.
Allow me to intervene. That thing will be found when we will be deliberating on the document itself. We will confirm if really it was received or not. So allow me much more that when we start interrogating documents, we will look up to that question. Much more, Paul.
Thank you very much, Chairman. My question to the CEO for livestock. Are you the AI holder, Mr. Dr. Bay?
No.
Sorry? Are you the AI holder for the department?
No.
You're not?
No.
Who is the AI holder?
My colleague, Betsy.
I would want to hear you very well.
My colleagues here, Betsy.
Is the AI holder?
Correct.
Why are you not the AI holder and yet you're the chief officer for livestock?
The department is one.
The department is one?
Yes.
So do you have any reason why it is Betsy and it's not Bet?
I have no reason, Chair. It's the
appointing authority.
The appointing authority.
Thank you. Number two, so do you have any rights in the department?
To the extent of doing these requisitions, but the IFB's rights are vested in one CEO for the department.
And who is that CEO?
CEO Betsy.
Okay, so your activity or your responsibility ends at requisition?
Not quite.
Where does it end?
The documentation for the works in the department. But when it gets to system approval, then that right is vested in one chief officer.
So my question is, now, if a different person is the AI holder of your department, then who is in charge of your department?
I run programs in the department.
No, you've not answered. I have said all chief officers are supposed to be accounting officers. All chief officers are revenue receivers.
Sorry, Kindly complete, kindly come up again.
I said, as per the PFM Act, all chief officers are accounting officers for the departments that they run. But here is a case where Dr. Bate is the chief officer for livestock, but he's not the AIE holder. Now, who takes responsibility for your department?
Of course, we both take responsibility.
How do you take responsibility and yet you are not the accounting, you are not the AIE holder?
To the extent of the documentations I do, I take responsibility.
Thank you. Chairman. That's a very serious matter.
Chairman, now we'll be having a very interesting times ahead of us. CEO, you are saying that you are not the AIE holder in cooperative department. Other things are being done with CEO, Betsy, other things you are doing from your end. I want to just ask a simple question. How sure are you that the documents that you have, even the dates, the date of the LSO, the date of payment, was done as per the hard copies? If I may ask you, do you know the date that this payment was requested in the IFMIS? Can you tell us the date that the requisition started from the IFMIS until the time that the PO was approved, until the time that the document or the payment was in the internet banking, that is IP, and then the date of payment? If you can tell us now, we will be able even to know, Chairman, that Mr. Bate, who is among those people who are telling us on issue cotton and soya, we will be able even to know who is the key player in this matter, because we want to have the player.
Yeah, through the chair, allow me to respond on that. Yes, the Department of Agriculture and cooperatives, we have division. So there's the division of fisheries and also the division of cooperatives. So as the AIE holder of the department, we have crafted a plan where my colleague runs programs under cooperatives. And
allow me to interject. You have crafted a plan.
Ideally, I was appointed as the AIE holder.
So you're telling this committee you are an AIE holder for 2 departments?
Not for 2 departments. It's one department, but with several divisions.
So the chief officer for livestock,
yes,
he's the division.
It is. I'm saying what I'm trying to say through the chair, yes, is that any other documents that gets to my desk is only approved. I come in to approve at the system as required by law.
Is there any other department that practices what you're practicing in agriculture?
Yes, I think we are. It's the only department with 2 chief officers.
Finance has got 2 officers.
Yes, but with 1 AIE holder. That you can confirm.
Oh, so this practice is only in finance?
It's as required by law. 1 chief officer has to be appointed as the AIE holder for those departments with 2 chief officers.
How about water?
There is 1 chief officer.
There are not 2? There are not 2?
There are not 2. Okay. Yeah.
Chairman, who appoints the AIE holder?
The head of county treasury.
Head of county treasury.
Yeah.
CC Finance.
Yes.
The CC.
Yeah, it has always been the practice.
Then my next question is, between you and Dr. Bate, the CC Finance chose you. Why not Dr. Bate?
I think it is rotational. There are times he will be the AIE holder.
Was there a time when Dr. Bate was AIE holder? Have you ever?
Yes, Chair, in 2022-23.
So is that a rotation?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, maybe a very serious question. Allow me to ask this. Since you're the AIE holder, so it means you approve everything in the system. Okay. LSO is system generated. Who approves in the system?
Yes, I do.
You approve the system?
The system, only that the signed copy is signed by my colleague, being the accounting officer.
So you approve the system?
Yes.
And then you print the hard copy, you take it to bed to sign?
Not myself, the procurement does that.
The procurement takes to bed
Yes.
to sign?
So mine is only in the system.
In the system?
Yes, as guided.
How will he know that you have approved in the system?
Yeah, there is a lot of consultation. It's my department, as I mentioned earlier, we work as a team. Yes.
So do you consult through the system or manually?
Chair, consultation is phone call, text, or physical meeting.
But approval is through the system.
True.
So now who will take responsibility? So let's say, for example, bet you have signed in the system, and then bet you sign the ad copy. Who will take the responsibility? Because, for example, I'm seeing here the one for supply and delivery of raw materials for feeds and processing plant in Torot time, FCS Caps House what? Bet you signed this, so who will take responsibility? Betsy or Dr. This one in agriculture, stationaries. This one now, Betsy, you signed, so which means you take the signing.
Yes.
What about these ones? Who will take now the responsibility? Because Bet will say, I'm not the eye holder. You will say, I'm not in charge of our division, of our specific division. Who will take the responsibility?
For chairman also, better still, is there a time when Betsy has approved something in the system and Bet complained that why did you approve this? Is there a time working in the department that something has been approved in the system, but Dr. Bet, you've never, you are not in consensus? Or chairman, they have decided that they are going to carry the cross, both of them.
Maybe you can confirm, so that because of the interest of time, members, you can go direct to one document. Just confirm to us what will happen with such scenarios. Because we are human beings, sometimes all of us cannot have the same concept. All of us sometimes kuna complaints.
So far, our working relationship has been very cordial, and we've not had a chance to say that we have had issues.
Okay. And so members, let's go direct to one document.
But Chairman, I have that one question for Beth. How sure are you that the documents that you have signed hard copies are running through the IFMIS on the same dates? That's what I want to know from your end. Or you are preparing document after payment was done. I want just to know that.
What happens, Chair, is the process is a flow. So, like once we have done the requisition and approved by the Director of Procurement, the sourcing in the system. So, if there's a delay, I'll prompt my colleague to approve. So we always know where is it stuck.
So you know the dates?
True.
Like now, this one was prepared. Can you tell us the date that the payment was made?
No, of course, now when it goes to finance, then that is in another department.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, thank you, members. Let me request that we look at the documents for this FCS. And I'll request that we start with Kibagenge.
Before we just
yes.
We are live, Chair. We are live on our page at the County Assembly, and members of the public are asking questions. So there is one who told me that ask Betsy, how many departments are you an AIE holder? Simple question. Number two, someone is asking me, ask Dr. Bet whether there is a society that he did supply a tractor I don't know which society, I don't know. Please tell me, can you confirm from Dr. Bett whether he has supplied a tractor apart from these other mixers and raw materials?
Okay.
So can I answer that so that we go to the documentations direct?
Yes, thank you, Chair.
Yes.
They are a holder for only agriculture. No.
Okay. So much more.
Thank you, Chairman. I did not deliver. Okay, I did not supply tractors. The program called NAFCDP, we supplied, or we enabled them to Kabianga FCS and Ruskebe FCS with tractor, the baler, the machinery for making silage. NAFCDP, yes.
Which is under your division, Betsy or your division?
Betsy.
Betsy. Okay. So let's go members to direct to Kibagenge Cooperative Society. We're going to start directly with the requests from Kibagenge. Yeah, so, Daktari, when you analyze this document request from the society, it was sent to request to the county officer livestock, Kericho County. So you did not receive, or any letter that comes to your office you don't receive. You just pick it and you put it in a tray without receiving.
Yeah, the ideal practice is we receive.
Why is it that now this one does not have a receive stamp? Yes.
Sorry?
Can we share so that you can...
No, I have a...
You have a copy? Yes, one copy has one copy. You did not receive, why? Are you able to give us the results?
Sorry, Chair, there is no, we don't have, we didn't mark as received.
Okay, number 2. Where do these letters go to? Because the next page talks about process of procurement, and here Dr. Leonard O.T. is requesting. So does it mean that this document goes to Leonard O.T. and then after that now Leonard O.T. requests for the process of procurement?
Yes, Chair. When we get all these requests, we sit as the Directorate of Cooperatives. Then,
who receives first? Who receives? You, your office, CEO, or Leonard O.T. as the director?
They come to the director for cooperatives.
It goes to the director?
Yes.
Let's say, for example, I draft a letter, send it to you. So a different person will receive, not you. I thought the practice is that you are supposed to receive, and then after that now, you mark it now to the director.
Yes, Chairman. We collate all the requests, and when we meet as a directorate, I assign them to start the process.
Okay,
but
you receive first.
I get your point, Chair.
You read first. Then after that, you forward to the commission.
Yes.
Okay. So from your documents, does the 2 letters have those directions or those markings?
The one on the requisition from the director, the first marking there is from me, marked to the head of procurement. Kindly advise on the mode of procurement, and I've signed there.
How did the first letter of requisition reached OT, County Cooperative Commission? Because there's no way that shows that it was written to OT to start the process.
I've said, Chairman, when I have these requests, I summon the director and then I give him the request to work on this.
But that is the normal practice, Daktari. Sitakujichanganya.
Chairman, I appreciate your guidance and I think we'll improve on this in the future.
What if we say that this document is not authentic? What is your view? And we can also say that the second letter did not follow the process. But instead, maybe there was an agreement somewhere for the preparation of these documents. What is your view?
Fortunately, Chairman, we have contacts of the chair, so I make a phone call and confirm with the chair that you've sent us this request, and they confirm to us. Mostly,
are you able to tell us how the information is being trailed? Because you cannot make government documents, you cannot make phone calls. There is a channel of information.
True, when we receive this copy, then we start the process of the procurement. So our paper trail starts from the receipt from the cooperative, and then I mark to the director for cooperatives to initiate the process.
Okay, so who is supposed now to initiate the process? Who is after you? So when you receive this document, you send it to procurement, head of procurement to advise.
Correct.
And then he returned the letter back to you for confirmation.
Yes.
Okay, so the first one is that you wrote to head of procurement, and then the head of procurement wrote back to you.
True.
This person, COLCM.
Livestock and Cooperatives Management. I mean, the director of procurement is writing to me. That is CO, the chief officer, Livestock and Cooperative Management.
He's writing to you. Okay, so after writing to you, after that now, tell me now the link now between you and Betsy, because after that I know it becomes now a system process, starting with the requester.
That is now number
that
3.
order. So what is the link between you and Betsy? Because the AI holder is Betsy.
So that is where I marked number 3. Now I mark it to my procurement officer to go ahead and process. That is when now the link between...
How many procurement officers do you have in the Department of Agriculture?
We have 2, one for agriculture and fisheries and one for livestock and cooperatives.
So you mark it to your procurement officer?
Correct.
And then he or she requests?
Yeah, that is when it goes to Betsy.
And now tell us the link now. How will Betsy know that you have done all the approvals and it's now our turn to start the system process?
Do you want her to answer? Because that is when we do the prompt that we have this request at your level, kindly approve.
Is there a letter that shows, or just a phone call, as you have said?
Because the requester has done it, then it doesn't require maybe a phone call unless there is a delay.
Sorry for Chairman.
Yes.
You've asked him a very straight question. Is there a letter?
No.
Because government operates procedurally. So what do you...
A memo.
A memo.
It is the requisition.
I mean, between you and AIA holder, how do you communicate?
No, there is no memo.
So there is
just be specific. Answer. How do you communicate? Because the government does not. There is no verbal communication. The government does not hear. It sees. the government sees. That's why there are memos and there are letters. So what do you use?
CEO, when you have finished the process, you simply, do you prompt on the system so that Betsy approves, or what do you, that's a simple question. How do Betsy knows that it is her time to approve? Does you, or do you prompt on the system, or what?
No, I don't prompt on the system.
What do you use?
You see, the file is forwarded to our attention.
Boss, we want clear answers, not guesswork. What do you use?
The files which have these requisitions approved are forwarded to our desk.
So you use the files as correspondence?
Correct.
Now, does she all the time approve or sometimes she disapproves?
Well, we've not had any delays, so I would say she approves.
So she approves everything?
And as I said, Chair, if there's a delay, I prompt by a phone call that there is a file on your desk. Kindly attend to it.
What does that delay can be caused by what sometimes? What causes the delay? We want an answer from Beth, not from Betsy. Yes.
A delay could be occasioned by she's attending a workshop in Nakuru. I'm in the office, so we'll say when you get time, look at that.
But she's in Tanzania.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Chairman, maybe on that same, someone has asked me here that when Willie Rob, the former I think he was the CEO for agriculture. I heard that he was a AIE holder together with you during that time. And you confirm whether he was an AIE holder when he was the CEO in charge of agriculture, and you were also the AIE holder for operatives. Someone has just indicated on my Facebook that CEO was an AIE holder. Because, you know, after all these CEOs, we want each and every CEO to account for the atrocities meted against the people of Kericho in your department, individually. You don't want another one to carry the cross of another one. This cross is very heavy, I can assure you.
Respond to that letter.
I know I was the AIE holder.
Chairman,
I was the
why is the CEO meandering instead of going straight and answering the question that has been asked?
Sorry,
if that's a very simple question. Were you an AIE holder at the same time when former CEO for agriculture, Willie Bett, was an AIE holder for agriculture? As simple as that.
I was an AIE holder.
So you're confirmed with this committee is that when CEO for agriculture, Willie Rob, was a CEO, you were also a CEO. You also an accounting officer and AIE holder.
Sorry, I can't confirm for Willie.
But you can confirm for yourself.
True.
When he was the CEO of agriculture, you were an AIE holder for
the department.
For your department. And you are not an AIE holder
for the department. The department
for both.
For the department is agriculture, livestock, and cooperatives.
And Rob was not.
To the extent of my knowledge, no.
Okay, I want to request this way, Dr. is that I want you to calm down. This is a deliberation that will assist the people of Kericho.
Oh, I do
have. The people of Kericho requests, they want transparency. So I want you to calm down and apply emotional intelligence. And please respond to issues precisely so that we don't waste a lot of time. That's in points, because everything is in these papers. That is my request.
Noted, Chair.
Okay, so Betsy, how do you get information from your colleague CEO that I have approved requisitions from this FCS? I have received a letter from County Commissioner. I've done everything that is required in terms of markings. It is with the procurement in that department. and you're supposed now to start the process in the system. How are you going to receive, how do you receive information from BITS?
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Chair. The file is always forwarded to my office, and upon confirmation, that is when I approve in the
How
system.
will you confirm? That confirmation is where imeleta shida kidogo. How will you know that this signatures is for BITS? How sure are you?
Okay.
What if someone else comes and, of course this is Kenya, a lot of things happens. How will you be able to know that this thing for sure it comes from your colleague?
Yeah, thank you, Chair. As mentioned by my colleague, we've heard our officers are close to one another, and I can say that, and also confirm that we meet daily.
So it is informal confirmation?
Yes, and
there is no formal confirmation that I have done this. This is what I'm requesting.
Yeah, it has always been through the file submission to the office, and then the confirmation begins.
Mostly informal. Informal confirmation, communication. What if there is 10 files?
Sorry?
What if it is 10 files? Also talking?
In most cases, we have consulted, we do a lot of consultation and also work as a team.
Okay. So members, let's proceed to the next one. So after the process of now these requests, you start the sourcing process. So who starts the sourcing? The system? Daktari, wait.
Yes, through the chair, after the requisition has been raised, then the sourcing begins, where the procurement, the supply chain management officer now solicits for, quotations from...
Yes, sourcing, yes.
Yes. Thereafter, the usual, tendering process.
It takes how many days?
From evaluation...
I mean from sourcing to returning of those quotations.
To at least a month.
A month?
Yes.
Returning? Only sourcing?
7 days.
7 days?
Yes.
At the minimum?
At least 14 days.
At the minimum, I mean at the minimum.
Sorry?
I want you to calm down also.
Okay.
You have said at least 7 days.
Yes.
What about at the minimum? 3 days, 4 days?
No, not. It depends on the system as well.
But what the law says is how many days at the minimum. After sourcing,
yes.
Contractor kurudisha. Si hapo kwa sourcing there is timelines.
Yes.
So how many days?
At least 7 days.
At least 7 days?
Yes.
Okay. So after 7 days, since you are in charge of the system, the process of opening the tender evaluation starts.
Yes.
So how are you going now to inform now the CO BET, who is not an e-holder, that is now your turn to start preparing to form the opening committee, evaluation committee? How do you communicate also?
Chairman, there's a part that probably we may have jumped. When the tender is closed, who opens the tender documents?
As mentioned through the chair, the tendering process involves quite a number of stages: the preparation of the tender documents, the opening minutes, the evaluation.
No, I have asked a very precise question. When the tenders are returned,
yes,
probably to the tender box, let's say you've told this committee that at least 7 days. So the 7 days have lapsed for the soya, and the tenderers have returned the bid documents. Who opens the tender box?
There is always a committee, the quotations committee.
Who picks the committee?
The accounting officer.
So for this case?
In this case, for cooperatives, Dr. Bates will pick and appoint the opening committee.
So your responsibility ends at approval in the system?
Yes.
Then when it comes to returning the documents and opening, BET appoints the committee?
Yes.
Through a letter or the way you have been consulted?
No, through a letter.
Through a letter.
Yes.
How many members?
Between 4.
Who are these members?
It now depends on the goods and the services.
For example, the matter before the committee.
The case of raw materials.
Soya,
yes,
lithium, and the raw materials, yes.
Yeah, there will be an officer from, mainly pick from the directorate, so there's an officer from cooperatives.
Just one, okay, you said 4, so 1 is cooperatives, 2.
The supply chain management officer.
The supply chain management officer, 3.
3 now we pick an officer in agriculture.
That's 3.
An officer from veterinary department.
And 4?
From the veterinary department.
So for this case, those are the officers who are in the tender open.
In this particular case, they are.
Once they complete the opening, what do? They do minutes?
Yes.
And they forward the minutes to which department? Which officer?
To my attention.
To your attention?
Yes.
So when you receive the minutes and correspondence from the tender opening committee, what do you do?
The supply chain management officer is actually on now notification to the...
You have said the correspondence of the minutes are forwarded to your office as the chief officer. So where does the supply chain officer come in and you're in possession of the document? Or do you forward now to?
The custodian of that process is the supply chain management officer.
So what happens after that?
Is now the notification of the winner and the...
How do you notify a winner and you're not evaluated?
Sorry?
You have not evaluated, or you notify directly from after opening?
No.
Yes.
Once we are done with this committee now has finished their work on...
Buana Bet, the tender opening committee,
yes,
have opened the tender. The 4 officers, and they have done their minutes and they have forwarded to your office. What happens from there?
It's the evaluation.
The evaluation?
Yes.
What is the evaluation? Is it a committee?
It is that committee.
It is?
It is that committee.
Which committee? Is it the same committee that opened the tender, or this is a different committee now?
Yes, through the chair.
Excuse me.
Okay.
Betsy, we are dealing with the chief officer for cooperatives. We would want him to answer those questions, not yourself. So, when a chief officer,
yes,
when you receive the documents from the tender opening committee, the minutes, what do you do? Betsy?
Yeah.
We are talking to the chief officer. No consultation, please. Thank you. Yes. Betsy.
Once we receive the minutes,
yes. Don't open. This is a normal procedure. What do you do when you receive the report or the minutes from the tender opening committee?
It's now the confirmation that these are actually the proceedings of that committee.
Doctor, so are you telling us the contents of the minutes, or what are you telling us?
No, I'm saying I confirm that these are again the proceedings of that committee.
That?
The proceedings of that committee and their recommendations.
What do they recommend? And the work of the tender opening committee, their responsibility and their work ends at opening, because they confirm the number of bidders, and then the brief summary in terms of the quotation, maybe the insurance cover, then they do the minutes and forward to the office. What do you do after that?
That is again when the supply chain management officer takes over.
Takes over and does what?
That is now when we do the letters.
Which letters? Remember, you're the accounting officer for the department. Are you aware of a tender procedure? Betsy,
yes,
we are not talking to both of you, we're talking
yes,
to the
if
CEO.
through the chair, you can allow me to respond.
No.
Please, allow me to.
But in this case, Chairman, if you can allow Betsy to just respond what is meant for cooperative, what about when we will be talking about agriculture? In this case, of just say your issue is IFMIS. We are dealing with hard copy side of it. When we come to the soft copy, we will just allow you.
That's it. The reason why we are saying that Dr. answers is because from his documents, from that document, this document that was applied to us, most documents is the one who is signing it.
Yes.
So when you answer it now, it means maybe you are the one now who instructed him to sign.
No, I think as mentioned that we work as a team.
No.
Okay.
Chairman.
And that you invited us together.
The chairman has made a ruling that the question
as per the
will be
documentation
answered by the chief officer livestock.
Okay. Noted,
So,
Chair.
chief officer livestock, once again, let me ask you, when you receive the documents from the tender opening committee, what do you do?
It's now the evaluation team.
Evaluation team. Who forms the evaluation team?
Myself.
Yourself. Thank you. The evaluation team composes of how many members? In reference to the matter before us.
There are 4.
4. Yes, 1.
Again, a cooperative officer.
Cooperative officer, thank you. 2.
Administrative.
Be specific. Administrative what?
Administrative officer.
From which department?
We have one administrative officer in the whole department.
Okay. 3.
3 is the accountant.
4.
And of course the senior supply chain management officer.
How many days do they carry out the evaluation?
Again, in the range of 7 days.
After the evaluation, they come up with a report, and what could be that report? What is in that report of the evaluation committee?
Now on the successful bidders,
okay,
or it can be, of course we'll have the regrets, we'll have the...
So what do you think the committee on the tender evaluation committee looks at? You can give us 3 things that they look at when they're evaluating.
1 is their pricing, or the costs.
Their pricing?
Yeah. Number 2 is whether they have the necessary documentation.
Thank you. 3?
And 3, of course, the timelines.
Do you look at the capacity of a bidder?
Yes, we do.
Mass capacity?
We look at...
what do you look at?
Their bank statement, the volume of business they do.
Okay. So do you carry out due diligence?
Yes, we do.
All right. Then they give you a report?
Yes.
What do you do after you get the report?
It's now allowing the process of notification of the successful bidder and the regret letters to the unsuccessful bidders.
So you send them at a go?
Correct.
Okay. Thank you, Mheshimiwa. Just one question, and I want to request that it becomes very precise so that I give it to Mheshimiwa Matthew. That link between now Betsy informing now CEO Livestock that the process in the system is over, you can now start the process of opening, evaluating to awarding? Because I'm seeing you are the one who is awarding. So what is the mode of communication again? Because it's now you communicating now to Dr. Bates that I have finished my part. It's now you to proceed on with documentations.
Yes, thank you, Chair. Again, it is through consultation when I consult and also notify.
Okay, thank you, Mheshimiwa Mati.
Okay, thank you, Chairman. I will just go through the dates because that is what I have just noted from the document, especially this one from Darchu, that is for Kipagenge Cooperative Society. And if you can allow me, Mr. Bet, I think you will now be settled so that we can go one by one. This one will also guide the committee to note that this tender was just with a push of 1 week. Within a week, that everything was done. Within a week, everything was done instead of 30 days. Okay, you receive a requisition from, okay, let's first agree this one was not an emergency work. This one was not an emergency work. Mr. Bet, the tender that you gave out, this RFQ, was not an emergency work. If it was an emergency work, you can do it within a week. If it was not emergency, you can use the stipulated dates and time frames. So you received requisition on 14th of November 2024 from Cooperative Society. I want to know, when you did appointment of opening team, opening of tenders, you did an opening, you did an appointment of the team to do opening. That is on 25th. On 25th, there is a requisition that appointment to quotation opening committee. To quotation opening committee, and one was Cliff Kipkoech, Posuben, Evans Kimaru, Hilary Korir, Chemwati Janet. This one is the members that you intend to do opening for the tender. So, but what we want to know from your end, Mr. Pett, is that when did you give out for the request for quotation, the timelines? How many days from the dates that you give for request for quotation? That is on 25th. On 26th, the same committee wakafanya opening. Mr. Pett, is it true? On 26th, wakafanya opening na wakakupea report. They gave you on 26th of November the opening report. On 27th, you appoint evaluation committee. On 28th, evaluation committee report was ready. And then I want you to read the dates so that when we go document by document, you will be knowing. On 29th, you signed the contract. On 29 again, provisional opinion was signed. So members, I want us to go through these dates and also confirm the number of days between opening, evaluation, awarding. On 3rd of December, you did award. On 4th, the acceptance letter was given to you by the contractor. The same 4th, the contractor give you the invoice. So we want to know, Mr. Bett, and you relax. I'm sure that you can now relax so that you can tell us the period between awarding and supplies that the contractor did also. So ukiona kila kitu ilifanywa within 1 day, meaning that these people were sitting in a room waiting for your appointment, deliver the report to you, you go ahead and do other things. So Mr. Bett, what is the standard practice for opening? How many days? 7 days. But in your case, it is 1 day, of which it is automatic. It can be 1 day. It depends on the number of tenders to be open. even have a day, even 1 hour, even 30 minutes. So long as, you know, especially when you know what you are doing, can be even done within 1 minute. And then, appointment to evaluation on 27th. Remember on 26th, you have received report already on opening. On 25 is when you are appointing. On 27, you are appointing evaluation committee. On 28, you are receiving evaluation committee report. This is the only one tender. The rest is like that. But I want to ask, why was that tender given with such a speed and such seriousness of supersonic speed? I think this one even is beyond supersonic speed. Mr. Bet, can you answer that? Ask about the dates alone, just the dates. Why was it like you do it? It seems that everything was done so that the issue was to allocate the dates. You don't even know on 29 was on a Saturday. Kindly, is it possible that you tell us the standard practice?
Earlier I requested that sometimes you can apply just emotional intelligence. If it is something that you don't have an answer, just say pass. And then we proceed to another issue. You don't have an answer on dates.
Yes, Chair, you can proceed.
Okay.
On proceeding like that also, Chairman, I have noted that the requisition from OT, this one, Dr. Leonard OT, to Michael Bet, that is the CEO cooperative. On the requisition, OT is aware.
Chair, maybe I'm sorry to interject, Chair. You know, when the CEO says proceed, Chair, you know, that is a very critical question. Why should you move with military precision, Chair, when it comes to soya beans, cottons, you know, maize jam, while other things, Chair, you even wait for probably even for 1 year, even before you pay. So I think the CEO should say something, Chair. It is for the interest of the people of Kericho that we ask some of these questions. Why should you take 1 week, you know, to award and even pay? So I think the CEO should not, such a question, Chair, should not just go and answer, Chair. I think the CEO should comment on why do this with military precision.
Okay, Doctor.
Thank you, Chairman. The process would sometimes take longer, but in this case, it took this short time yet it is not it was not impossible that it happened at that length of time. But I agree, yes, it took probably shorter than...
Chairman, you had guided Dr. Bates to be precise. Don't go wrong, just go straight. Answer what the Honorable Matthew Korea has asked. Thank you, Chair.
I've said, Chair, it went through the due process.
Okay. So members, just Dr. Members, I have to request that because of also we have the interest of time and Dr. we are moving in circles, so maybe we can also make a decision that if he doesn't have an answer, then say I don't have an answer, so that we proceed instead of going round. Yeah. So, yeah, thank you, yes.
Okay, let me ask this one. This is the final one from my end, Mr. Bet. Who is to give you the prices for items after giving out the quotations? Is it the contractor or the department?
The estimates on the requisition is from the department, but the contractor does the market survey. We do a market survey, and then that is now when we compare on which are the best prices. But we have industry.
But according to OT, this is Dr. Leonard OT, procurement of the raw materials for feed processing plant in Litein, Kibagenge FCS, that is, and the soya beans quantity, you wanted 6,000 kg, that is 6 tons, maize jam 7,000 kg, sunflower 7,000 kg, cotton 7,000 kg. Your unit price is 150 shillings per kilo, 100 shillings, 100 shillings, 100 shillings. So, but when you compare what the contractor bidded, is the same amount from the department. What does that mean, Mr. Bet? What contractor bidded using the same price from your requisition list?
Usually, even within the department, we inquire of the market rates.
So, but for me, I thought that it was not right for you to indicate the prices in your requisition and the same price it was used by the contractor. That is for my end.
We don't of course the contractor does not see the requisition, so they don't know our prices.
Okay. And who is Evans Kimaru? What position in that department?
He's the administrator.
But tell me the truth, because I know who is
He's
Evans.
the office, my office admin.
Office?
Administrator.
Office administrator. So he qualified to be in the evaluation committee?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. And then in this voucher, this person supplied the items that you requested. What does that show that he supplied when we don't have the delivery note from the document?
We have.
Okay, you can confirm to me.
Yes, I do. Maybe leaf number 4.
Leaf number 4. So leaf number 1 is the voucher. Leaf number 2 is Litein Kibagenge Farmers Cooperative confirming they received the items. And then number 3 is the S13. Number 4 is inspection and acceptance committee. And then number 5 is the invoice. Mr. Bet, that is invoice, not delivered.
Number you don't have the delivery? I have.
Unless you are from the other end.
I do.
Can Sergeant at Arms? Okay, if you have delivery, do you have the E-teams on the same company? E-teams for Darchu. Or ETR, in other words.
No.
You don't have. Okay, another thing that will be the final one is that S13 is meant to show that items were delivered. Yes, Mr. Bet?
Yes.
And then we have what we call S11. Do you know the use of S11?
That is the one for
receiving in the store.
Receiving in the store.
And then S3, that is for to show who will issue now from there to Litein Kibagenge group. Do you have such a document in your voucher?
No, because we were not receiving them into our store.
Okay. But do you have anything to show that Litain did receive those items? Leave alone acceptance letter. That one can be done in the street. We want to see Litain receiving 6,000 kilos, 7,000 kilos, and 7,000 kilos. Is there anything to show?
No, Chair.
Is there anything to show, Mr. Bet?
No, we don't have.
We don't have. Meaning that we can say the acceptance and this is the team of, how do you call this team? Inspection and Acceptance Committee walienda Litain wote. Walifanya wapi report ya inspection?
One of them accompanied.
One?
I'm saying at the delivery, of course.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, members, so that we proceed, allow me to request Betsy, please, to comment on those questions that you have asked. Absence of S3, so that I give it to Chariot Bet. S3, S11, delivery notes, and all those issues that has been raised. What is your comment? Are you able to answer, because you are in charge of that department in terms of AIE? So your comment.
Yes, thank you, Chair. As mentioned by my colleague, it seems some of the documents we have them in our files, and while photocopying, maybe there were omissions, but mostly we have those documents. And I want to confirm to this committee that we have the documents, and some of them are even in our files now.
Remember my ruling that we are going to use this document the way it is in our decision making, unless we request for other additional documentations. But for now, you cannot take us just like that maybe there was omissions. So what is your comment on S3?
Chairman.
S11?
Chairman.
Yes, Mr.
What does she mean when Betsy says some of the documents are in our files? Some. Why not all the documents are in your files? And where is the file?
Okay, thank you, Chair. Like a case of the delivery note, which my colleague has indicated that he has, and yet you don't have a copy.
So he has a copy of the delivery
Yes.
note? Dr. Bay?
Yes.
Yes, I confirmed.
Yes, confirmed.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that forms one of the sum?
Yes.
Okay. Which is the other sum?
Only those.
Much more bit. Yeah.
If they have the copies there, Chair, why would they provide the copies?
Yes, can submit if it is there.
All the copies that you have.
If the copies is within the precincts, then we will receive. Let Betty, are you able to confirm? I'm aware that Chairman Litain Municipal Board is someone by the name Bernard Boit, and I'm also seeing that he's also the chairman Litain Kimagenge Farmers Cooperative Society Limited. Is that not conflict of interest?
Yeah, maybe my colleague can respond.
Yeah, before he responds, answer what as you internalize that. So much more.
Yes, allow us to provide this file. It seems the one that we have is adequately prepared. Yes.
So issue of chairman?
The chairman is a farmer.
Is a farmer?
The chairman for Kibagenge.
Is a farmer?
Yeah.
He's not the chairman within municipal board?
No. He's a member.
He's a member of Litain Municipal Board. But already that is a conflict. If the name appears, anyway, we will see what to do.
Okay, CEO, did he declare any conflict of interest?
No.
So he did not declare any conflict of interest. We want you to go on record. We're asking, did the said officer who is a member of Litein Municipal Board. Boit who?
Bernard.
Bernard Boit, who is the chairman of Litein, what is the name?
Litein
Kipagenge Cooperative Society. Did he declare any interest?
No.
You don't need to go on record.
We didn't have a declaration.
No, just be specific. Did he declare interest? No. Yes or no?
No.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Mheshimiwa Cheriabet.
Thank you, Chair. Mine is a very straight question. I saw a society called Roy Tang from Cap's House. My question is, when did you supply the raw materials to this society? Number two, the quantity that you supplied to this society. Number three, when did you pay the contractor who supplied the road tank from Cap's House ward? Number four, as I said, Kerimoi, I am a member of Kerimoi. I just wanted to know the quantity that you supplied to Kerimoi. I know it is not part of the investigation, but as a member of that society, I just want to know the quantity that you supplied to Kerimoi. When did you supply? But begin from the one George tank from Cap's House.
Thank you, Chair. I think for Troitan, it's available in the, as one of the documents attached here.
My question here is, when did you supply the raw materials for the Roy Tank Cooperative Society? And the quantity of the materials that you supplied. Of course, the contractor, when was the contractor paid for the interest of the people of Cap's House and the member of the County Assembly who is not part of this Ad-hoc Committee?
The requisition, the payment voucher was for 21st of February 2025.
The quantity
is indicated 6,000 for soybeans, 7,000 for maize jam, 7,000 sunflower seed cake, 7,000 cotton seed cake.
When was this applied?
4th of February 2025. The payment was on the payment voucher was raised on 21st of February 2025.
Supplied on 4th. From the member of the County Assembly, they are telling me that they did supply it barely a week ago. What do you have to comment?
Chairman, I'm working with the documents in my possession.
So from where you sit, it was supplied on 14th of February 2025.
4th of February 2025.
14th or 4th? 4 or 4?
4.
February 2025. Thank you, Chair. We will confirm the rest.
Or there is another requisition on the same chairman, so we might not be.
You have another requisition?
No, there is another requisition.
I don't have another one.
Okay, members, allow me. Okay, before you ask that question, is that I'll give it to you, give it to Monica, Anita, and then after that we conclude on livestock. Then we'll go to agriculture. Most of these vouchers, honorable members, they have almost the same.
Maybe, Chairman, yes, is this 6,000 kgs or 6,000 bags of soya?
Sorry, kilos.
Kilos.
Okay. So, Mheshimiwa Paul, and then after that, Mheshimiwa Monica, and then after we conclude the next.
Very simple question, Chairman. This is a payment voucher, and it has all the attachments. In your view, is this a complete document? Oh, okay. Before I ask that, are these copies emanate from your office?
Yes, sir.
All right. Is this a complete document for payment?
Yes, from our end, yeah.
So nothing is missing in this document?
Unless the one which was raised, which did have a delivery, we said we'll.
So how did you pay without the delivery?
No, I said I have it here. It's only the process of photocopy.
Oh, are you able to show us? We can also see. We have good eyes. Just show us like this. Is there?
It's the one which
the delivery note that you have said.
Chairman, you know we have struggled as members to share one copy of document. While here we have a company by the name Johnny supplied 360 reams to the Department of Agriculture. And we are struggling sharing one copy.
So where is the document? Agriculture allow when that time comes for agriculture, then those are the issues that we will raise. But Mheshimiwa, are you able to show us like this?
Yeah.
If it is there in your document.
That was the delivery.
Yes.
You're asking again, or?
Yeah, delivery note, yes.
Yeah, because I'm not sure which one you're holding.
Okay. The document that you said, you just told us that unless the delivery note. Which delivery note do you have that is not in one of the documents?
The one which was being discussed was Kibagenge, and
give us the one that you think we do not have.
And it was the delivery which is here.
Where is it? Finally, Chairman, to Betsy, you have told us that some of the documents, some, are with you. Do you think some of the documents in our possession do not have some of those documents with you for a payment voucher to be complete?
And you can tell if you have 6,000 kgs of soybean and all these mixtures here, we can tell approximately the amount of bags we can get from these raw materials provided. Just confirm to us that yes, we'll be able to get the records, even in the cooperatives, showing in this month and month so and so, they were able to issue this number of kgs of already made now the fields to relate with actually what we are seeing here in terms of the raw materials that were developed. Just a confirmation to come from you. Thank you.
I think once we issued, then we can check with the documents of the societies on their issuing and their processing.
Okay, thank you. So, members, yeah, we are going to agriculture. Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Pete, for answering questions, but I have a question to Betsy on the issue of the documentation. We are seeing your documents, all your vouchers was not signed by the auditor, internal audit. What does that mean? The CEO Betsy, you can, so the vouchers, all the vouchers that you are provided today, it was not signed by the internal auditor. What does that mean?
Thank you, Mheshimiwa. Through the chair, I can confirm that all the vouchers that have been presented were examined by our internal examiners.
The question, Yolanda, is that why is it that it is not signed by them? Yes. All of them is, you can see?
Yes.
No.
Which one is that for?
Almost all of them.
Yeah, allow me to confirm that they were examined. They have been examined.
CEO, the question is about the examination. The question is it a must or necessary for internal audit to sign? That's a question. If not necessary and it's not a must, or the examiner can wind up everything?
Yes.
So examiner?
Yes.
So this line under internal audit can be removed in the...
However, examination matters.
Okay.
Where it has been, voucher has been verified by the examiner.
Okay. So members, I want us to go to Agriculture Department. We have 3 vouchers there. The first one is Nesfield. The second one is Kichosa Limited. And the last one is Joining Group Limited. So we will start right away with that's a very simple question. Can also confirm that the 3 companies under agriculture was paid?
Yes.
Okay. And all these documents, the real documents?
Sorry?
That is the document that was used for payment?
Yes.
With the details that it is therein?
Yes.
Okay. So what if the details is somehow wrong?
As I mentioned earlier, once upon verification, I can confirm from my end. I could be having some documents which are not at your possession.
Okay, so you can confirm to this committee that all the details with the, for example, if it's a requisitions.
Yes.
And the details in that requisition, I mean the items in that requisition, so you can confirm that is the true copy of what it is in this document?
Yes.
Okay, thank you so much. So members, let's go direct to the first document. Joining. Supply of stationaries. Are you able to tell us the requisition, because I'm not seeing the requisition here?
Yes, and I can share, I can circulate a copy. If you can allow me, Chair. Yes.
Supply. Give us a copy. You can also confirm that it is in the procurement plan.
Yes.
The initial one or the updated one? Which one, the initial one or the updated one?
Yes, Chair. The 3 items were captured in the procurement plan as
the initial one.
Yes, because these are consumables. They are always budget items and always captured and provided for.
Okay. So, can read the number?
Under the annual procurement plan for the department, item number 3 for catering services, for catering services, that is number 3. Under office and general supply services, number 5. No, this is number 6. General office supplies, it was provided for. And item number 10 on purchase of household furniture and appliances, it was also provided for in the budget.
Okay, so in this request that I'm seeing here is that you did not show any place that you have received this copy. What is the reason?
Thank you, Chair. I'm sure you can verify, I can confirm. I have appended my signature and we have noted the concerns that you have raised.
The signature is only that you are recommending it for.
Yes.
But receiving.
It is always captured in the files in the office, so it might not be captured.
No a stamp.
Yeah, it should have been, but I think.
So why is that this one does not have?
Yes, my signature confirms. It's presumed that I have received it and appended my signature.
Okay, another question. I want you to look at number 1, unwritten. Can you read for me?
Okay.
And only that, this one.
To mark to the director procurement?
Yes, it is director procurement. Kindly advise.
Yeah.
Procure assorted office stationaries.
Yes.
Who was doing this?
That is for the office stationery, right?
Yes, and the company is joining.
Yes. So I marked to the director procurement to advise on the procurement method.
Okay, so you want to confirm that this is your handwriting?
Yes.
This one, the director procurement, kindly advise.
Yes.
Okay, I want you to read for me also number 3.
And
look at the signature for number 1, and look at the signature of number 3.
No, those are both. They are mine. I confirm.
They are yours?
Yes. I think different pens, but they are mine.
This one is supply chain management officer, kindly procure as per note 2.
Yes.
So which means you wrote everything in this document. There is
No.
There is no markings from procurement officer. That is head of procurement.
No, thank you, Chair.
There is only 3 notes here. The first, the second, and the third. The first you are saying you are the one who wrote.
Yes, to the director.
The director. The second is you are the one who wrote to supply chain management officer. The second is you, CR Agriculture, recommending use of RFQs methods.
Yes.
So nobody also marked that they saw this document and they advised.
From myself, from the chief officer, it is marked to the director procurement, who advises on the procurement method to be used. Thereafter, I mark to the supply chain management officers.
Does it mean head of procurement does not write back to you?
Through the same correspondence.
Yes.
Her markings.
Yes.
Imply that she has advised on the procurement method.
There is no markings from her.
I think it is faintly indicated as number 2. It might not be very visible. however she marked.
Okay, we'll still analyze it. So Mheshimiwa Mati, let's go to the details of
Chairman, my concern is Chairman, my concern is about the dates as well. If you can see the dates that was the incision of the requisition to award, it is also with a speed of 14 days. But nevertheless, Chairman, my concern here is about I can ask the CEO to just check about the invoice for Jolly Group Limited. Jolly Group Limited, kindly go through the invoice for Jolly Group Limited. Number 1. Read for us number 1. This is the supply of stationery, is it?
Yes.
Okay, read for us number 1.
The photocopying papers at that rate.
Read what is indicated, the details. Read the delivery note.
Okay.
Not the invoice. Delivery note from number 1.
The delivery note, the quantity, yes, 300 reams of photocopying papers at 390 shillings, amounting to 267,000.
Delivery note, not the invoice.
Okay.
Okay, because I have one, let me read here. Chairman, the way CEO has just confirmed is that this company was given a tender to supply stationaries, office stationaries assorted. But with the delivery note that I have here, and I'm happy because you confirm to us that all the documents that we'll be having in this end is part and parcel of the department document that you have supplied to us. So number 1, Chairman, and I think members are very keen on this. This is on 20th 12/2024. County Government of Kericho, invoice number 115, number 015, and then delivery note number 011. And then details. Number 1, complete expeditors tent with 2 chairs each and table. Specification is A4. Quantity is 300 reams. Number 2, remember that we are supplying stationaries. Number 2 is 2,000 seater tent dome. Specification is A3 size. Quantity is 50 reams. Number 3 is 2,000 packs snacks and water. Specification is A4 size concrete paper. Quantity is 20 reams. Number 4 is 2,000 plastic seats, PVC dozen, that is specification, and then 60 dozens. Number 5 is the VIP chairs, decorated, A5 size. We will just get from CEO after finishing. Nikimaliza tukusoma, tutatusaidia. Sitaki nicheke. Public address system. Packs is 5 pieces, and then quantity is 50. Backup generator, 1,000 kVA. Specification is ream. So I don't know where can the generator become a ream. And then quantity is 50. VIP portable toilets, boxes of 50 pieces. So I want to know from the CEO that this person is not supplying, is doing an event.
Yeah, through the
unless it is the same person that you gave her or him to do the event. So because you can confirm if this is a Jolly Group Limited giving you delivery note for supplies of stationaries.
Yes.
Is this delivery note for supplies of stationaries?
Yes, but not the one that I have.
But this is the document from your end.
I think there was an error there, so allow me to circulate the one that I have, kindly.
But Chairman, when will we be finishing up with this issue? Up on a document in Yatuna?
No, I'm not withdrawing.
So you remember our ruling?
Yes, I remember.
Yes, so we are going to use this document.
We are going to use this document and then we'll agree with you by that.
Okay.
And the benefit of doubt, can you read the details of that one?
Yes.
Just show us fast like this.
Chair, through the chair, I don't have that delivery note here. What I have is the one for the conference package.
Supplied by who?
The conference catering services by Kijosa Limited.
Josa?
Yes.
Kichosa?
Yes.
You don't have for Joy?
Yes, yes.
You don't have a document from Joy?
I don't have the delivery note.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes, we get the content and then after.
Yes.
Madam Pitts, you will allow us to use this as a delivery note that we have at the moment. Because you don't have from your end, you say that you have a document from your end. Is it possible that you give us delivery note for Jolly Group Limited that meant to supply stationaries?
Through the chair, I have the invoice. I also have the S13, if you can allow me to.
The question, Patsy, you cannot have S13 when you don't have a delivery note.
Yes, as mentioned, I think there was an omission because it's a photocopy, so please.
But it is not omission from our end. This one is a delivery note from your end.
Mm-hmm.
And now you want us to just assume that this is not yours. Because we still have the HP toners out down there.
Yes,
and I need everything first so that we can get the stationaries inside and we can get the catering services inside.
No.
So can I just...
Yes. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Chairman. Question number one, Betsy. Did you say you are the AIE holder for livestock and fisheries and at the same time agriculture?
Yes, the Department of Agriculture and...
so you're the AIE holder?
Yes.
Question number two. The Department of Agriculture, Fisheries, Livestock and Cooperative Management. Tender evaluation report for supply and delivery of raw materials for feed processing plant in Torochtan Farmers Cooperative Society, Kapsa's Ward. The tender identification number is there. Date of tender report submission. When is the date today, Madam Betsy?
So, allow my colleague to respond.
No, I'm asking Betsy.
Yes.
You're there. That's why I asked you. You're there, Ayolda. I asked you, which date is it today?
28th.
Of which month?
Of July.
July?
Yes.
Which year?
2025.
2025. Thank you. There is a tender submission report dated 28th of November 2025, signed by 4 members. When is 28th November 2025?
It must be 2024.
No.
Yeah.
We are not making assumptions. I am reading a document which was given to this committee by your department, and you are the holder. So I asked you, 28 November 2025. When is that date?
It must be, through the chair, it must be 28th of November 2024.
I said, I've asked a very simple question. When is 28 November 2025? When is that date?
Allow me to confirm that it is 28th November 2024. And my colleague...
We will proceed to that part whether to confirm or not. I've just asked you to respond. When is this date? The 28th of November 2025. When is this date?
I see, but just simple.
Simple.
6 months to come, or
Yes.
yeah.
Allow my
Or
colleague to
7
confirm.
months.
He could be having the right copies.
No, I am not asking to confirm, or I've asked you this date. When is it?
Yes, but through the chair, it must be 28th of November 2024.
That's okay.
Yes,
I've asked
not
you,
2025.
I've asked you a very simple question. When is this date? When is 28th November 2020? When is it?
Yeah.
When is it?
It's noted, Chair.
Chairman, I've asked, Chairman, my question has not been responded.
Yes, you just answer directive, 6 months to come, or
yes,
or 7 months.
Yeah.
Or 6 calendar.
That's confirmed. It's not
Yes, it is. It has been noted. Your concerns, Chair, through the chair. It has been noted.
When?
That it is 28th November 2024.
Chairman, maybe Chairman.
We are requesting only for cooperation. We are requesting for cooperation, CEO.
Just a question,
Just
Chair.
answer a question, just much more, yes.
Chair, would there be a possibility that all these documents, Chair, was doctored or manufactured to suit, this committee? Because it seems that when you look at this document, Chair, the document seems, very fresh from the manufacturer. It may not be 2024 because the document is still very new. It seems that probably it might have been manufactured yesterday to suit this committee because it was done in a rush, and we want to, Chair, now that you need to remind our CEOs that they are under oath, and anything you say, remember.
Which document was that? I mean, which particular?
This is for Kericho time.
Which particular document?
Then ticket that the death of tender report submission was 20. Day of November 2025. That supports
29th of November.
25. The report that we have here, unless you are giving us a different Chair, I think we are reading from different pages, Chair. It seems they have another one there, then we have different reports or documents here. And this confirms my allegations that probably the member of the County Assembly told me that it was applied last week.
Okay, just confirm, Dr.
So, Chairman.
Please, let's be precise and let's cooperate, because we have stayed here for long and we are moving in circles.
And for purposes of this document, Chairman, I want to ask Betsy. You are the AIE, the officer who has the authority to incur expenditure. Now, where do you begin from, and where does your responsibility end? As the chief officer of livestock, especially on now this document, because you are the eye holder and is the chief officer, and here are dates. That are contradicting. 28th November, yani 6 months away from today, a tender evaluation report has been already forwarded to you.
Because what I have is 29 November 2024.
A different day again. So the one you have is 29?
29 November 2024.
Okay. So maybe you can confirm to us, Bill. Go and read.
Which?
Chairman.
The title is
the title, yeah.
Electric Company Limited, Electric Enterprises Limited, and then supply to.
What is the
supply to Trollton Farmers Cooperative Society Limited. Then go to direct to tender evaluation reports.
I can see, Chairman, that there are a lot of documents. Maybe can we give the CEO? Can we continue so that
use this bill just to confirm and bring it back? That is the tender evaluation committee report.
Yeah, I think in concurrent with what you have.
It's the same date.
Yeah.
November 2025.
Same date. Yeah.
Then you can answer Mheshimiwa Paul, Daktari.
So, this is what you're saying is now November 2024. But anyway, since Bill has confirmed that the document that you have is indicating 28th of November 2025 is the same document that we have, then we will proceed. Chairman.
Thank you. Mheshimiwa Diaz, you have something? No. Okay. So let's deal with this Joylin company. So CEO Betsy, you appointed appointment. When did you request this tender?
Yeah, through the chair. The request for office stationery, yes, or furniture
supplied by Joylin.
Shortly.
So this regulation list that we are having a problem with it is dated 15th October 2024.
Yes.
And then the appointment rotation appointing committee was done is dated 13th November 2024.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
14th, the opening report is dated 14th November 2024.
Yes.
Appointment of Evaluation Committee is dated 19 November 2024. So let's go to appointment of Evaluation Committee. We are appointed on date 19 November 2024. Another 5 days. Tender evaluation report, and the report was submitted on 21st November 2024. On 26th, you issued regret letter to one of the companies, another regret letter to one of the companies. Then you, the same date, you awarded 26th, and then 29. They accepted. Then a contract was signed on 11 December 2024. Inspection report was done on 19 December 2024. December 2024, inspection and acceptance reports. And it's after 1 day. S11 is dated 15 January 2025. And this one this time round is fully signed. Professional opinion 25th May, 25th November 2024. S13 is dated 20th December 2024, but it is not fully signed. It's not fully signed, as you can see. That's not even enough the number. Delivery note is what now Mheshimiwa Matu was reading. Things are opposite here. We are dealing with stationaries, but definitely we are dealing with event and catering services. Invoice. The invoice has everything as per the stationery requests. Photocopying papers, printing papers, print files, but the delivery note is different. LSO is dated 30th for stationaries, signed by you. And then the payment voucher is dated for stationaries.
dated 7th March.
4. So my concern here is if you can see the whole event, I think, Petri, you have just picked one of the events that all of us understand and use the photos. That is what I want to comment. Because even the dates cannot go with the requisition, it cannot go with the provisional opinion, even the dates that you did award. Even the dates that you did award. LSO. This person had an LSO like 19 days to the event. So my big question is, if you can sign an agreement, a provisional opinion, and then you go wait for the evaluation report, what does that mean? Yes, can you tell us what does that mean?
Thank you. Through the chair. This was during the Agricultural Farmers Expo and Agripreneurs Launch, which was held on...
No, Betsy, I have no problem with the event.
Yes.
I want just to get my questions. The problem, you are trying to give us a lot of English that can interfere with our questions. My one question is, do you sign the contract first before evaluation report, or you get the evaluation report and then you sign the contract?
Evaluation.
You get the
yes.
evaluation so that you can sign
the contract.
But in your case, you have signed the contract and then you come do evaluation.
Yeah, it is noted, Chair.
When you tell us it is noted, what do you mean? It is noted for what?
Yeah, but basically through the chair, what I'm trying to say is that the contract can be signed within a month.
Chairman, we have a document here. Betsy and the head of procurement, you have signed a provisional opinion and a contract with a contractor. And then from there, you go back to evaluation. What does that mean? Just a simple question.
Basically, through the chair, the evaluation is always conducted before the contract is signed.
Chair. So in this case, what does this mean? In this case, what does this mean? I want just to know. Is it that you need to take for your staff for capacity building, or you need to be looking for your own document before giving us? That is just my question.
Through the chair, the concerns raised by this committee are well noted.
And then another question that can help us also is when a contractor is submitting an invoice to you, do you think it is necessary that the contractor indicates the date of the invoice?
Yes.
What about this one? Can you check the invoice that you have if the contractor has indicated the date, and if it is possible also signed or stamped? But on this one we have the letterhead. I think, is it possible that we get the dates?
Yeah, it is possible.
You know, I'm trying to share some information for you. I'm Wakenya in a sort, because when a contractor will be appearing before this committee, and then you ask him a date or a date, what do you think will be the answer?
Yeah, it is well noted.
Can you predict the answer?
I might not predict, Chair.
Yes, the prediction here is very clear.
Chair. Let me ask our good CEO, Madam Spetz, do you verify document that reaches your table, or somebody else verifies, then you only sign?
Through the chair, there are several steps where due diligence is done, and even before payment, there is a lot of verification because it goes through various committees and many officers handle.
Then why these messes?
Yeah, I think it has been noted.
Chairman, with your permission, Can you clear the issue that the CEO anapenda kutumia noted? What is noted when you have paid already at the contractor? What is noted?
Yes, through the chair, I can confirm to this committee that the services were delivered before payment, and that the payments were done in accordance to the services offered and the goods delivered.
Chair, maybe the bigger objective, Chair, is that as Dr. Beck will confirm to us, do a cow give birth first before it is served, or it is served first before it gives birth? So Dr. Beck will confirm to us. Number two, to the CEO Betsy, was the service rendered? That is first of all, before we talk about the cow giving birth and before it is being served. Did the services rendered as required?
Yes.
What was the services, Chair?
For joint service, it was office stationaries, and then for Kichosa was catering services.
Catering services. Yes. Were people fed?
Through the chair, you even attended the function. This was...
Who attended the function?
Yes, most of the members of the county assembly attended the agripreneur launch at the Green Stadium. I've even attached pictorial evidence.
So that was the catering services?
Yes.
I am not sure when they attended, but then if they attended, number two, did you supply the what, Chair? The stationaries?
I think through the chair, what we are handling is the one for the catering services, which I have confirmed that the services were offered, as well as also the stationery which was supplied. But these are different requisitions.
So,
yes.
In the county government of Kericho, you first of all deliver the services before documentation. Is that what you are confirming to this committee?
Not at all. No.
Because if there is a mix-up, or some of these documents, then it means that this is just but an iceberg. More is yet to come. So that confirm to us which one come first, that time.
It depends on from which date.
I'm saying between the cow giving birth and serving. Is it possible that a cow gives birth first before it is being served?
It depends on whether it is 9 months ago when you're saying from when.
I'm saying, Dr. Beck, you are a doctor for livestock and a CEO for livestock. Can we have a situation whereby a wife gives birth first?
Maybe talk about the cows. Maybe talk about the cow, not the wife.
Yes, let's go to the cow then. So now that you are the CEO in charge of livestock, have you ever experienced a cow giving birth first before it is being served? Calming down before it is being served?
Not yet.
Not yet. But it is possible under your department.
That's
especially on documentation.
Especially on documentation. That your offering services first before documentation takes place.
I think you're comparing live and documents.
Of course, they are just the same. One at the same time.
Yeah, there is a sequence. Chair.
So I think, Chairman, there are some departments that I think is rotten to the core, especially the livestock chair. But we will make a decisive decision.
Okay, thank you. Members, any reactions?
You have not given directive, Chairman, on the issue of that it is noted when the public funds is already in the pockets of contractors. What is noted in this case that we are trying to find out whether that the whistleblower is right or the executive are right. I want you just, Chairman, to ask Betsy, who is she's a hair holder to the department, what is noted in this case that we are discussing, 19 million or 80 million in total, what is noted?
Chair. Yeah. Can't you allow the the CEOs, the two CEOs, to come up clearly on this mixed up of these dates. What is the challenge of these dates? The mixed up of dates coming not very clear. So can they come very clearly on the dates mentioned?
Yeah, that's the first question. And then the other question that Mheshimiwa Mate was asking is that why don't you do the explanation, Betty, instead of using the word noted all the time, so that at least we can make progress? So are you able now to answer the first one from Francis, and then you come and instead of using noted, give us the precise answers,
as she answers
issues raised by members.
Chairman, as she answers, do you have a copy of the document on catering? Please lift it for us to see whether what you have and what we have are the same. Can we have a look at it? Lift it, please. Do you have the document? Yes. Can we have a look at it? Lift it, please. Help us. No, just lift it that way. No, please take it back. Can you tell us the date that the tender was sent in your document, so that we reconcile with what Honorable Matthew has asked and Honorable Terrer, so that we move very fast. The date, when was the tender opened?
The contract was signed on 18th day of December 2024.
No, let's not. 18th of December 2024. That's the assignment of the agreement. When was, okay, let's move, okay. Do we have that one, members? Move the next one. When was the tender open?
The regrets, some regrets. Two regrets were sent on 2nd day of December.
December 2024, yes?
2024.
Correct. When was this evaluation done? For the same tender, when was it done?
And then the evaluation.
20?
Evaluation.
When was it? Can you help Betsy with some water, please? Do you need some water?
I'm okay. Right. Thank you. Thank you for the concern, Mheshimiwa.
You need some energizer?
I'm okay.
Okay. Red Bull.
The appointment to evaluation committee.
Yes.
This is on 21st November 2024.
21st?
Yes. November.
Okay. 2024. Yes. Proceed. Next process.
Tender opening.
Tender opening, yes. When was it done?
Is this 29th? 29th.
The tender opening was done on the 29th.
Tender opening, they were invited on, the date tenders invited was on 7th of November 2024, and the tenders were opened on 14th November 2024.
14th of November?
Yes.
2024,
And then the professional opinion was signed on 29th of November.
Professional opinion was signed on?
29th of November.
29th of November?
Yes.
Approved as per provisional opinion that is from Gillian.
Yes.
Can you read for Gillian?
Yes.
That is the date of 24th.
I'm mixing dates.
Yes, 24th. Gillian signed on 24th, where you signed on 29th.
29th, yes.
Yes, the difference between you and Gillian is 5 days.
5 days, yeah.
Okay.
Proceed. Next. When was the LSO issued?
On 10th of February 2025.
So the agreement was signed in December?
Yes.
And the LSO was issued in February?
Yes.
Okay. And when was the payment done?
The payment was done in March.
Okay.
Yeah.
We have also noted.
Yeah, okay.
Chair, this Agripreneur Summit, was it funded by the NAPCBD or the county government?
The county.
It was not under NAPCBD?
NAPCDP is a program domiciled in the Department of Agriculture. So there are some functions which are shared. So part of the tent, the dome, the catering was catered by the department, while the rest, a case of the uniforms, were under the project.
Are you sure? Because we will get to the bottom of this.
Yes, I'm sure.
Because the information reaching me is that the entire, function was under the NAPCBD.
Yeah.
You
can confirm. You can confirm.
You can confirm.
Yes, even
because I'm told the entire thing was.
No.
Okay.
The program does not provide for such.
You are under oath.
Yes, absolutely.
If
I can
we
confirm.
get the contrary.
Yes.
It is a very serious offense.
Yeah, the
to lie,
department catered.
to give misleading information to this honorable committee.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Any reaction, members, or we can conclude? Members? The last one, so that we conclude.
The reaction, Chairman, we can just confirm from the budget whether that we had enough resources under catering services to cater for such events under agriculture, and agriculture under supplementary one, agriculture catering services. We can just confirm.
Yes.
So maybe it's perusing. So
okay, hospitality, Chairman, the department had 1.8 million during that financial year for catering services. Where did you get the rest of the amount? This is the budget approved from this county assembly.
Okay, thank you, Chair.
Just note so that we get all the answers and then we conclude.
Okay.
So, Mheshimiwa Tarimo, Mheshimiwa Paul, then Mheshimiwa Ezra. Just note it down.
Thank you very much. The AIE holder, Madam Betsy, when it comes to payment, who makes the payment? When does the document leave your office for finance? And who makes the payment? Who is this last officer or officers who decides when to pay, how to pay, yes, or not to pay? For the purposes of this, the documents that are before this committee, they have been paid. Now, when paid. Then I'll proceed to the next question. Yes.
So I can respond?
Please.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you. I was tasked to analyze on the Neville supply of office furniture. And on my analysis, I think the documentation flows and everything flows as per procurement. But my last question is, what is good supply? If we can go to the department, we can ascertain this. That is my question.
Yes.
And what they supply to which office, and if it is there, and if we can come, we can confirm the same.
Follow-up question from Tarima, then after that, answer, and then I'll give it to Mheshimiwa Anita and Mheshimiwa. Okay. So you can answer that, and then after that we go to other round of questions.
Thank you, Chair. On the last question on whether they were supplied, yes, they were supplied to our officers, and even some are delivered to the sub-county officers. On the budget, on whether it was provided for in the budget, yes, it was provided for in the budget, the catering services. On the payment process, once the documentations have been prepared and signed by either my colleague or myself, it goes through the various stages before payment is done.
So give us the stage between when does the document leave your office for finance?
Once it leaves my office for finance, the invoicing, of course, process has begun, and it goes through the examination to ensure that we have attached all the needed documents for further verification. Thereafter, it is approved from the examination.
Who approves?
We have officers, accountants.
Just take us through like we are laymen.
Okay.
Yeah, please.
Okay, thank you, Chair. The examiners verify the documents.
Thank you.
And they clearly indicate if there are any missing documents before it proceeds to the next step.
So if there are missing documents, it is returned to the department?
It is always returned to the department.
So you're confirming this committee that there were no missing documents, that is why the process proceeded?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Proceed.
Yeah, thereafter, it is invoiced through the various stages of IFMIS, and it gets to the final stage, to IFMIS final stage of payment.
So who does the payment at the final stage?
The finance department.
We know it's the finance department. For purposes of the documents that are before us, who does the payment?
I might not be in a position to respond because I think the head of treasury can, or I'm sure they were here on Friday and they might have shed light on that.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Good. Thank you. So, have you answered that question from Mheshimiwa Francis or Cheriat Bet?
Yes.
Okay. So, Mheshimiwa Ezra, is it answered?
Yeah, I was asking whether the was.
Yes. Yeah. I have confirmed that they were supplied and even some delivered to the sub-county officers.
Okay, so we'll take another round of questions. So let's start with Mheshimiwa Monica, and then Anita, and then Matthew, then DS.
So, thank you, Chair. I think mine will be very quick. We've listened, we've heard your explanations. I think at this point, again, I'll ask the same questions I asked Dr. Bates to Mana Betsy, that if you can confirm whether any payments have been made by the department for goods or services that were not delivered or rendered. Also, if there are any internal controls or verification processes that you have in place to ensure that the delivery is made before payments are authorized. Because looking at these documentations, there are things that doesn't add up. So do we have any internal controls regarding the same? Another thing is, I know we have items for 2024. Have you done any internal audits? And do we have any reports on the internal audits? That because we have an internal audit department, do we have anything on that that you can provide or respond to that? Yes, an internal audit was done, and this is the report that came up, just to confirm what you're telling us today. And I think one last one, you've confirmed that we don't have missing documents, but yes, there are some documents that we've confirmed they're not signed. How do we confirm the authenticity of these things if some of the documents already lack the signatures that we are seeing today? Thank you.
Thank you, Mheshimiwa Monica. Okay, Mheshimiwa Matthew.
My question is about Chairman. Is it possible for the CEO Agriculture, Betsy, to tell us to specific sub-counties, when you tell us factures was delivered to sub-counties offices, because we want to know so that we cannot use the public resources to go to Kericho, yet it was delivered to Bureti. Is it possible that you tell us where the furnitures was delivered, stationaries we might get from your hand as well? Tell us which sub-counties. And another thing is to add on what Honorable Anita has just stated. Tell us on the document which are not signed, who is to take the responsibility and to confirm. And I want also to request the legal department of the County Assembly, Sharon, and the team to advise us also when the document is not signed. Who is to take responsibility on that?
Thank you, Mheshimiwa. Yes, and then you will answer. And then I'll request honorable members to, if you have any question from them, from my left, honorable members, especially Mheshimiwa Aragon from Sigawet, because one of your FCS is affected. So if there is questions also from you members, I'll give you an opportunity to ask. But before, DS, and then you'll answer, and then after that I'll give it to you.
Thank you, Chair. Mine is a very straight question, Chair. I've just confirmed that the former CEO for agriculture had, rights. He was an AIE holder. I just want to ask Betsy if this committee recommends that the livestock CEO is given those rights. Do you have any problem? Then the CEO, Dr. Beck, will you also reject any recommendation that you were given your rights of your division? That is my question, Chair, because the other CEO have just confirmed beyond reasonable doubt that he had rights. Thank you, Chair. That was my question.
Okay, thank you. So I see you can answer that, so that I give it now to members of the other side.
Yes, thank you, Chair. On the internal controls, yes, we have internal systems which are in control to support the payment process, and whether internal audit has been conducted, it is ongoing, and I'm sure we will avail the report of the internal audit to this House for further verification on whether these services and goods were delivered. I'll confirm that the services were rendered and the goods were delivered. A case of the furniture, some were delivered to Londiani Sub-County Office, and even some in the office of the Chief Officer, both agriculture and also livestock. You can make a visit and have a look at them. Yes, I think those were the questions asked in brief.
Okay. Yeah, the document that is not signed.
Yes, I think in reference to the one for Kositine.
All the documents.
All the documents which
yes,
were not.
Responsibility.
Yeah, the one for Kositine.
Yes, yeah.
For the catering services. Chairman, even for the catering services, you remember that the invoice is not signed, and even the delivery on other documents are not signed. Who is to take the responsibility? Even dates is not indicated.
Through the chair, we might not have a standard. There is no standard, delivery note, and this is also it's a session for us to improve and put in place standard, put in place standard documents, because when you peruse through, you will realize.
Chairman, with your direction, if it is possible. Saying, Betsy, you are trying not to answer my question. My question is very direct. The invoices without dates, I'm not talking about the standard, the beauty of an invoice or delivery. I'm talking about the documents that we have here, not signed. There is no dates. Who is to take the responsibility on the documents not signed?
Yeah, just answer that and then I will give it now to members.
Yes, through the chair, I'm sure the documents which were forwarded to finance were well signed before payments.
Okay, so members, one good thing, members, is that when we retreat,
If this is the copy of the forward, I think, CEO, if this is the copy of the forward that was used to be paid, to pay the contractor through the finance from your department, do you think you have other documents in finance which are signed and what we have here is not signed? Is this the true copy of the documents that was used in finance to pay?
Yes, those are photocopies, as earlier mentioned.
If it is a photocopy with a full stop, also will show. If it is in original document with a full stop, it will appear also in a copy document. My chief question is the document without dates, the document with not signed. Who will take the responsibility on this?
Maybe to add on the same chair, a photocopy, when you photocopy an original document, chair,
yes, sir,
with all intent and purpose, chair, it will not erase the signature, neither will it erase a date.
Yes, we take.
Let's begin from there first.
It's okay. We take responsibility because.
So, and whoever chair, she has confirmed that they will take responsibility. The one for livestock will go for the neck of the chief officer livestock. The one for agriculture, of course, will go for the neck of Betsy.
And then issue of the budget, chairman, they had 1.8 million, and then they paid 2.9, 1.1 million on the copper and
through the chair, there are some votes which I can say there are some votes which harmonize in the sense that they can be charged. There is a particular economic item that can be charged for this and this service. Yes, so that could explain that.
Okay, thank you. So much more, Ragot.
Thank you, Chairman. Chairman, before coming here, I followed live this interaction. I've been able to reach out to the chairman of Siaj Cooperative Society. He is called Yegon Wilfred. Is confirmed there are items that were delivered by the Department of Cooperatives, soya, and I don't know what else. He is yet to get me the whole and even the quantity of what was delivered. But now the concern from the chairman, which is very unfortunate, is they do not know even what to do with those. You know, those things will expire before they are used. Because one, they are even requesting for me to give them 50,000 for them to process or to do the mixture for them to come up with the feeds. Now, Chairman, how can the department supply to such a cooperative society items without even teaching them on how to do what they're supposed to do with those items?
And,
so, Chairman,
do they have the machine?
They don't have the machine.
Also, they don't have the mixer. Okay.
I don't know the date of delivery. I had to call him because when Koshaitan was mentioned, and this is my word, I had to find out. So he told me there are items which were delivered by the cooperative department.
When was it delivered? Are you able to get the dates?
I'll find out from him right away.
Okay. So much more ideas? As much more well done confirms.
I think, Chairman, I do not have any other information. My concerns is almost the same as that one for the Honorable Borogo.
So members, allow me to request that we conclude at that, and we wish you the very best. We will use these documents as it is. We will not require any documents from you. So this is the only documents that we will use. I can confirm that.
Chairman.
Otherwise,
Allow me to confirm that Kosia Itanya have a feed mixer.
Oh, it has a feed mixer.
They have.
One good thing is that we'll visit those cooperatives and we'll be able to know. Otherwise, members...
And through the chair, that confirms that the payments were not fictitious as confirmed by Honorable Ogony. If you can receive a call that the feeds were delivered, then definitely they cannot be fictitious as alleged.
I will come to the bottom of all this when we will be giving a report. So for now, we are still doing our interrogations. Otherwise, thank you so much, the two CEOs, and we wish you the very best. In case of any request from us, I want to believe that you will adhere to it. Otherwise, I want to also believe, members, please consult with the law thoughts. We also believe that you will honor our visits. Please, when we will visit your office to confirm something, you will be there. Or when we will visit FCSs, you will also be there. Otherwise, we wish you the very best and all the best. There is lunch, so you can escort them through this door. I had requested that you give us that file. Yeah, so we can forward to Sharon that file. Otherwise, you can escort them.
Yes, Betsy, we are requesting, and better, we are requesting the two files. If you can give us the 2 copies, if you don't mind. If it is your original copies, yes. Okay. Do copies for us. With 300 reams, we can get our copies. Thank you.
Yeah, so you can escort John. Members, let them. Members, we are still having other 2 invitees, CEO Lands and CEO Roads. So I will allow that we go for lunch for 30 minutes, and then after that, we come and continue with our deliberations. Otherwise, our meeting starts adjourned for 30 minutes for lunch. Thank you.